Good morning, everyone. It's really early here in Melbourne, Australia. It's 10 to 3, in fact. The weather is, well, weatherish. Currently 9 degrees outside, with the day expected to be overcast and cloudy and stuff like that, but not a lot on the rain front, so I see. And similar temperatures and so forth. It's going to be a grand old temperature of 10 degrees on Saturday, 15 on Sunday. So for those of you coming to Melbourne in the next couple of days, wear a coat. As for what's happening today, well, again, I'm doing my switch over into night shift mode. I'm almost fully switched over and ready to face anything and everything that my customers can throw at me. And I've got to keep myself harmlessly occupied and out of mischief for the mean little bit, so that means I'm going to be playing some Elite Dangerous with you today. I'll be rabbiting on about things that pop into my head as I chase that squirrel across the galaxy, and yeah, we'll do it in open, why not? So I have, again, like last night, I have no plan, no script, no clue, no safety net. It's just me, my gladiator sticks, my PC, and you. Here's hoping nothing bad happens. Last night, for example, not gonna lie, last night was interesting. We had my first on-stream explosive disassembly. Very energetic it was, as I got my Panther Clipper caught up in some infrastructure of the ground port I was trying to take off from, and couldn't get myself loose. But that's okay. The local planetary defences stepped in to shake me loose of the offending bit of infrastructure by completely blowing me out of the sky. So that was rebuy number 67, for those of you keeping track. Now, let's see what have I got here. Carry on a day. Yep, okay, that's boring. What did I get there? What was it? It's, yep, 10 million credits in goodies. It's just money. And what's my system architect payment? Okay, so I have a brand new system that came online today. I'm going to check it out now, and I'm going to have a bit of a fly through the rest of the system. That reminds me, let's see. We'll just go there and make sure I've got a planetary scanner here. May as well. What have I got on board? Can I drop? Oh yes. It's knocking your heads. What's my Okay, what's my notoriety like? It's a 5. Maybe I can contacts. Maybe I can now buy off these fines and bounties and so forth. Come on. Still too high. That's annoying. Okay, what am I going to do? I'm going to go over to my shipyard and I'm going to go into my Mandalay. Okay, I'm going to go to my fleet carrier and then I'm going to hop into my Mandalay. That seems like a better course of events. Okay, let's get out of here. And while I'm busy using the auto dock feature, I'm just going to quickly take a look at the streams, make sure that they're actually up and running. Okay, so Twitch is up and good to go. Let's have a look at... Oh, really? And good to go on YouTube as well, so minimal fuss and drama, and I took off without a drama. Okay, what are we? New assignments, oh, of course. Okay, that was just a little bit... What can I do? That was just a little bit too loud in my head. Okay, I'm going to see if that actually messed with the audio on the stream. I just wanted to mess with the audio on my headset. So... Okay, we probably need some noise in the background, so there we go. Now let's ear trumpet. Okay, yep, okay. Definitely need to leave that alone. Okay, that seems like a sensible balance there. I'll work out how to stick all of this into my Stream Deck settings later on, but that's okay. We're good to go now. Let's head off to my fleet carrier and get under that Mandalay of mine. Now, as I recall, the ring system in that new system that I colonized, the only planet with rings has only got Granduderites, so that's pretty disappointing. And I avoided the loop of shame. Yay!
Welcome, Commander. Please request docking permission before approaching a landing pad. Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you. Docking request confirmed. Assisted approach is go.
Yes, you may have noticed I am sounding like I'm a little bit under the weather, and that's because I am. Not too sure what's happened in the last 24 to 36 hours, but I've woken up for night shift tonight feeling several different kinds of Gonna muscle through it as best I can, and I can see lots and lots of throat lozenges on my in my future tomorrow night, because otherwise I'm going to be scaring my inbound calling customers more than they need to be scared. And obviously they need all the reassurance they can get, and it's hard to do that sort of thing when your voice sounds like you've crawled out of a crypt. Oh, Doug, you nerk.
Restrict speed until a carrier is far behind you.
Okay, let's dock again, and let's not hit the auto dock button again, you snap ahead.
Feel free to relax. Your docking computer is in control.
Okay, sounds like my desktop speakers are chiming in on the act as well. Let's quieten them down. Ear trumpet. Where's my there? There we go. They've been quietened off. I thought I could hear something of a double echo happening in my gameplay stream. So I wasn't just hearing things. Well, I was hearing things. I was hearing them twice, with a tiny bit of a delay. Carrier services. That's what we want. Yes.
Landing successful. Clamps engaged. Welcome to our carrier, Commander.
Okay, and there's the Starsea Drifter. Right. Now I just have to remember where my ship... Okay. Okay, I just have to remember where I've parked my colony. And it's time for you to earn your keep. Okay, architect. There we go. Forgot to bookmark this while building it. Right, there we go. So it's time to visit the new digs. See what we can do. Actually, thinking about it, we can do quite a bit there, but let's try and do some proper organised planning and so forth, for the sheer sake of novelty, if nothing else.
Go for launch. Departure confirmed.
And away we go. And seeing in the Galnet news, I see the Kestrel Mark II is now open for everybody with credits to spare, to buy. Come join in on the fun. Like seriously, the Kestrel is so much fun to fly. It should be unreal. It really should. It's well, to say it is a game changer, it's not an understatement. It throws the advantage with combat and so forth. It throws a very large advantage to the small ship category, and seeing as my bread and butter and so forth is with generally speaking the smaller ships and so forth. This is not a development that I am not going to complain about. It is very much a very nice piece of kit. Engineer it properly, and you've got something which is well stuffed to the brim with rabies and murder, and at once out. Flatna Vista. I don't recall I don't recall actually calling it that. Oh well. I'll rename it to something. Don't worry about it. It's just an outpost, and it's merely the anchor that I had for this particular system. I've not got any real what's what I'm looking for? Any real emotional attachment to the facility as such. It's just there to get my name on this system and so forth, and I'll build something better later on. I will be checking out an online tool to help me do the planning and so forth, and work out what I'm doing and when, and more importantly how. Because I'd like to have something which is just like I said, more coherently planned than my other haphazard collections and so forth. I mean, don't get me wrong, my other systems are nice, they do the job rather nicely, but yeah, there's pardon me, I've got a massive throb in my throat. But there are parts that I would really like to have the result of conscious planning rather than happy accident. So let's have a look. What are we got here? Okay, so we've got you're orbiting a very, very dark and foreboding world. Okay, so let's have a look at the local digs. Dry ginger ale that helps settle the stomach and help soothe the throat a little bit. So this will be stream 1 of 2 today. This one will be going on for not too sure how long. Then at the end of that, I will be doing another stream in, let's see, what is it? It's a couple of minutes past 3 in the morning. So another stream will start in 7 hours. And bear with me a moment. I'm just going to mute myself so I can do something unconscionable with this thing. And once again, you really didn't need to hear that, so I'm glad I spared you it. Okay, let's see. And time to refuel. Okay, let's have a look, see what the local situation is like. What have we got here by way of factions and the like? Well, yeah, we've got the Hutton Truckers, which is always good to see. And my mission board, what have I got here? Who are we playing board with? The Sentinels Candlelight. Yep, they've been good neighbours around. The Dark Wheel. Huzzah. They've come in. Okay, what's their whole reason? It doesn't really say. Okay, what do we got here? Nope. Nope. Okay, let's just have a look at the rest of the system here. What have we got here? Okay. Okay, let's go into the mode where it actually tells me stuff as opposed to architect view. Yeah, that one there. Emoji-based life, righto. Water, ice world there. And it's another gas giant. It's a wee little gas giant. Right, and rocky stuff there. Now let's have a look at the map view. Architect view. And while that's busy loading up, I'll also... Where is that? Raven Colonial Corporation. Let's see what you say about this system here. Okay, what have we got here? Yeah, yeah, this, it's not great. I mean, I could probably do stuff with it. Where are we? With that one there. So my primary port, what's this? Fletner Vista. Okay, what was it? It was, I'm trying to remember what it was. What are you? System colonizers. That doesn't actually tell me what it actually is. What's narcotics doing being banned in this particular system? Come on. Bootleg liquor? Okay, who's the wet blanket in control of this system? Well, it's not me. I'm just the person who designed it, but I'm certainly not the wet blanket in control of it. This is unreasonable. Right. Okay, let's see if we can't work out what with this. Marcellus, no. Orbis, no. Commercial outpost, no. Civilian, that's right. Civilian outpost. We'll call it, what is it? It's Flettner. Vista. And it is complete. Okay, what do we got here? Right, yeah, so we need to obviously do some development work on these things, and I've got just these moons around these last two gas giants to work with as far as surface settlements are concerned. I can stuff some things up around my star there. I have no idea what I'm going to do with it, but everything has got to be towards the goal of putting together something which is a viable ongoing concern. So I'm thinking maybe this world down here, B55-5 2B is probably where I'm going to be putting my main settlement, at least, because I've got three things that I can drop on the surface there and have a strong economic link between them and the surface settlements. So what can it tell me about 2B? What is it? It's, what do we got here? Agriculture, no. Oh, it's got biosignals on it. Nice. It's got that. It's landable. I could put now some agriculture here. Nice. But it's icy. Okay, so not great, but not terrible either. Okay, what's A looking like? Industrial. Oh, there's two systems there I can actually, let's see, we've got agriculture, industrial, and terraforming. But, strong link boosts, Okay, looks like I'm going to put this one into something of an agricultural hub around here, I reckon. What's, and what's on the other ones? This one here, industrial on that one, industrial on that one, industrial. Okay, so a whole bunch of industrial stuff there. It's got a ring system there. Okay, so the extraction thing will be, I reckon, will be that. There's some high tech. Oh yeah, I could put a dodec there. That'd work well. And some Coriolis stations there to help with the agricultural efforts there. And I reckon this could be good. Okay, so let's start planning my first agricultural settlement. Okay, what are we going to do here? That is what? It's 52B. 2B, there. That. Plan. What are we looking at? So this is Delta Quebec. Well, we have no surface. Okay, so we want something agricultural. Okay, so we'll go with a medium agricultural settlement. Okay. Okay, looks like we're doing some construction this particular session. So
Ship released. Engines engaged.
So there we go. It's not a plan, it's an impulse. And okay, didn't quite stick the landing on that one, but it's still better than I could have done otherwise. Okay, so we're going for a medium agricultural settlement, and we're putting it on Moon 2B. Or not 2B. No, it's 2B. So here we go. So it looks like today's bonus stream is going to have heavy-duty hauling in it. Did not pick that at the beginning of the stream, but there you go. I have the sudden urge to be all constructive and thinking of the future and building on it. Let's put seeds in dirt and grow stuff. Okay, so well, yeah, I've got surface scanner. Let's that should take care of it nicely.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mm-hmm.
Surface scan.
Bacterium. What else have we got here? Funicular and bacterium. Right. Okay, so let's just head on down to the surface. Not really interested in looking for any life forms or anything like that. I've got a settlement to slap down.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm not going for that mountainous nightmare or anything like that. Give me something reasonably, approximately flat. That looks nice. Yeah, I'll put it down there, somewheres. Just because it's weird, that weird little color terrain thing is happening. So, as you may have noticed, I am using EDHUMI, and so I've got one of my bioscan filters there with an overlay. And did I bind fire groups? System colonization suite. Okay, let's pop you down here. Righty-ho. so we're looking at agriculture, and we want an owner. Okay, now how do I... Oh, good. They didn't actually mess around with any time in waking up. Right then, we are going over to our bookmarks, we're going to my bag, and before anything else, I am going to grab my fleet carrier and I'm going to plonk it here. Okay, so, navigation time. Come on. There we go. And we're going to... that one, and I just got my Discord notification saying, hey, who's chatting with me? Who we got here? Oh, it's my background program telling me my flight carrier is about to jump. Right. Forgotten it did that.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
And away we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, this cold or whatever it is just getting really, really depressing and so forth, and time to honk that honker.
Frameshift drive charging.
kilometer range for docking requests. Access granted. Please follow standard docking
Whoops,
protocols,
just realised I'd
Commander.
left my mic on mute after
Docking
blowing my
request
nose like that, so
confirmed.
whoops.
Assisted approach is go.
Okay, I definitely need...
Landing gear
Okay.
deployed.
I'm definitely going to need a microphone mute button on my Steam Deck here, so... Stream Deck, rather. So, let's get into my... fill up on my tank.
Landing
That...
complete. Solid approach. Enjoy your stay with us.
Shipyard. Pro Cantharo. Away. Right. Zeldovich Reach, it's time to hit your markets again.
Attention. This carrier has scheduled a hyperspace jump. Please conclude any outstanding business in this system prior to departure.
I'm getting the hell out of Dodge, if that's what you mean.
Landing gear retracted. Target
Plant release confirmed.
Okay, just damaged the Duco. Okay, now while I'm busy thrusting off in that direction, let's get myself a button to
You have
in
now
that, and
departed
that's going
the
to
no-fire
be
zone. Flight control signing
that.
off.
And where is Build Studio? Adjust volume. And that is going to be, what is it? It's going to be track. It's going to be my desk mic. It's going to be that. Mm-hmm. Looks good to me. Now let's have a look, see how it goes. Okay, so we're at 100% volume. Good. Brilliant. Okay. Nicely taken care of there, Doug. Should have done that days ago. Time to hit the go button.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I think I'll add one in for... First bleep of shame of the day. Had to happen sooner or later. Thankfully, it was sooner. Now the messy formalities are out of the way. I can get on with my usual brand of ineptitude when it comes to flight gameplay. Yeah, let's just leave the... Oh, I thought I was... As far as competence was going, I thought I was scraping new highs in low. Okay, we're going to call this, what we're going to do with that, we're going to rename it that. If anybody's got any cures for a violently dripping nose, short of stuffing a soldering iron up my nasal passages and burning out my sinus cavities, that may still be an option. Okay, and I'm on autopilot with this. I just really don't.
Vulcan Peterson, Whiskey Yankee Lima. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau welcomes you to our territory. We are honored by your visit. Docking request approved. Set course for landing pad 205. Clear for automated approach, Commander.
Oops, wrong one. This one. Okay, so for those of you in Australia and so forth, beware the Woolworths the Woolworths home brand ginger ale and so forth. I'm pretty sure that they smuggle it into the country, hidden in bags of heroin. It is that addictive. Okay, there we go.
Landing gear deployed.
If this was not on camera, I'd be necking this straight from the bottle. I decided, hey, for the audience, you deserve nothing less than civilized behavior. I'm using a glass. Okay, so let's do some more reinforcement of my favorite bluehead waifu. So
We
contacts.
trust this facility will serve you well, Commander.
And here's that really, really long neck thing that I was talking about yesterday. This picture here of Imogen Branch, just look at the size of that neck. It's a giraffe in cosplay, I'm sure of it. Impersonating a human. Either that or, you remember that scene from John Carpenter's The Thing from 1983, where the head is just stretching off the table. Yeah, we're about 0.2 of a second from that, and his head's going to sprout legs and walk away, I'm sure of it. Okay, so we want commodities, we want steel, we want lots of it. Well, I'm assuming we want steel because every other time I've done a planetary construction thing, it's needed. So 820 tons for the buy-in.
Capacity.
Let's take these materials over to my favourite station. Okay, fix up the damage caused by me scraping my butt on the docking station before, and launch.
Landing gear retracted.
Detachment sequence complete. You are clear for departure.
Yeah, I was entertaining notions of, with my home system there, of boosting Aisling Duval's overall influence up to something like a stronghold or something like that. But I'll leave that for the for the hardcore dedicated gamers and so forth there that are not easily distracted. You know, those with a sense of mission and purpose and direction and discipline. Everything that I'm not. And I'm going to boost the gain on that. Where are we? We're at 350. Let's go all the way. Be nice if we could. No, we can't. There we go. What is this mission objection it keeps on rabbiting on about? I don't have any missions. Do I? Having a look-see. What have we got here? Transactions. Yeah, I gotta pay those things off and do that. And collect bounties in acquisition systems. Acquisition systems. Transport power. Okay, I'm gonna get that one done this round. What are we looking at? Oops. Oh, okay. So we're going to be looking at Triss. Where are you? Oh, you're right behind me there, huh? Okay. Eight, 7. Time for the slow spiral of it. Pirate annoyance rather. Where are you, Triss?
Incoming message.
Oh, another one? Oh, that's probably telling me my carrier jump is complete because my Discord chat just went beep. Yeah, so Triss Arnold, okay, from now on I'm going to spiral into these sorts of things from the left, or to the left rather, because that way I can... Okay, hook in for the final approach. I really just can't be bothered with fending off random pirate interdictions at the moment.
Yankee Lima. It's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility. Access granted.
And now we're going to see that that Triss person there put her weapons away and go away all meek and mild and disappointed. Because this station has much bigger guns and more of them than you do, Triss. And they love me here. They will shoot you. Bye-bye, Triss.
Landing gear deployed.
Yep, that was our carrier jump is complete. Huzzah. Starport services, let's head on over to my power contacts.
Ship is on the ground. Commence power down. Station services are at your disposal.
Hand those in and collect all my bounty. There we go, there's that mission finished off with. Let's see if they've got any bounty vouchers? No, none. Oh, okay, that's annoying. What about you? Can I start paying stuff off and paying my debt to society? Still too high. Nuts. Aren't you just a wet blanket? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are indeed a wet blanket. Okay, now we're going to pick up the balance and steel over here. Just so I'm not,
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I should hope so. Let's see, we are 2B, planetary. Okay, it's giving me a whole bunch of nothing there. Okay, so I'm just gonna stick that onto the plot there. We'll find it when we get there. Okay, so here we go. Doing my bit for the background simulation by building another ground facility there to make life interesting. And why am I taking this thing out on manual? Let's just let the computer take care of everything, because that way when things go sideways, and they will, it's not my fault. Okay, so... and as I was saying earlier, this beard of mine definitely needs to be reined in a bit. It's a little bit out of control. I mean, it feels wonderful. It's got that nice springy sensation to it. But, yeah, the mustache needs to be trimmed back from the upper lip and so forth, because it's getting in the way of food. And it's generally just, he's being a bit of a mess. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of that, and we're going to get rid of that.
You have left the no-fire zone. Have a safe journey.
So if you're wondering why I'm rubbing my chin and so forth like this, it's not rubbing the chin, I'm rubbing the beard, because it feels amazing. It really does. It's self-stimming and so forth. It's wonderful. Oh dear. Okay, am I going to go blowing past? Yeah, I am. Hello, Loop of Shame. I've missed you. Hey there, Roadman. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow. And, yeah, welcome to what is otherwise a rather dark and cold Melbourne morning here in Australia. It's a couple of minutes before 4 in the morning here. I've switched over from afternoon shift to day shift, so from afternoon shift to night shift, because in about 20 hours or so I'll be working my ring off. Well, can't really say that. It's a work from home job, working for a bank. But yeah, I'll have people's internet banking security and funds fund security in the palm of my hand. I will be looking after them. So sad to say that I work for pretty much the only one of the big 4 Australian banks that has a dedicated 24-hour a day, 7-day a week customer call support line for when your internet banking's been compromised and so forth. You've sent money off to some scammy git in Nigeria and so forth, and you want to get your money back. Oh, Hawaii. The only time I've been to Hawaii was twice. One on the way to Canada and one on the way back from Canada. And that was back in 1997 when I was on my way to get married. So I spent a grand total of about 4.5, 5 hours in the transit lounge in Honolulu Airport. So my exposure to Hawaii is regrettably limited. It's one of those places I'd love to visit. Unfortunately, just
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Where are you? Okay, you're over there. So yeah, heading off to Hawaii is one of the things I'd love to do. There are a fair number of places I would love to go in the United States, but it's not going to happen anytime soon. But that being said, 4th of July in the United States, anywhere in the United States, is definitely a bucket list item for me. I definitely want to be surrounded by a whole country full of people going off their collective scones at the whole notion of just how freaking awesome it is to be able to tell King George to go F himself. Well, the then King George, and then the right royal corpse. He's been dead quite a while, but yeah. Oh, I know that Hawaii is an expensive place to visit and an expensive place to live. That's the sort of price you have to pay for being right in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. So you're on the end of an incredibly long logistics trail. So yeah, I get it. I totally get it. Okay, so let's... Otsuka Hydroponics Base. So yeah, this is literally my first drop-off of materials for this particular construction effort. I built an outpost in one of the other one of the other bodies around here, and then I was looking at trying to actually plan my system. This is colonization system number 4 for me, and I've decided, hey, yeah, let's plan this one out for the sheer sake of novelty. So this is where I'm using Elite ED Odyssey materials help me work out what I'm going to be doing with regards to cargo hauling and the like, and keeping a tab of things for me. So yeah, having fun. And like I said, this is one of those. This is bonus stream number 2 this week. Last night was my first on-stream unexpected explosion due to being an idiot. So had to eat the rebuy screen there a little while ago. Yeah, it was fun because I'd loaded up my Panther Clipper with 1,320 tons worth of stuff and was on my way to deliver it. And then I redistributed all over the landscape thanks to planetary defense forces shooting me in the face with all manner of unpleasantness. Okay, so what have we got here? Oh yeah. So general contractors here in what, housing construction and the like? Or is it say more commercial construction like office buildings and so on? In any event, depending on luxury oceanfront homes. Nice. Oops, hang on, cancel that. I just wanted... Oh, okay. What are we going to rename this thing to? Let's... I'm going for that just because it's got the word arse in it. Yeah, so I'm gonna call it that just because it's got the word arse in it and it's bypassed the profanity filter. So there we go. Building for an Australian. Yeah, well, yeah. That's the horrible thing about us Australians. We like to travel, so wherever you go in the world, you're likely to bump into one of us. And we're generally going to go, oh, wow, this place is amazing. This city is, this particular building in this city and so forth in Europe is older than our entire country. Then again, so many places in the east coast of the US can be like that as well. Anyway, so like I said, my bucket list item is to go to the US and be surrounded by an entire country full of people just going off their collective rockers and so forth, because Australia Day here is very much a very understated affair. It is, it's quite divisive and so forth. Our Indigenous population call it Invasion Day, which, not without cause. And I have to admit, the hell? 23% construction on this place already? Seriously? So Queensland, he's at the top end of the country and so forth. I'm down in Melbourne, which is the bottom part of the entire mainland and so forth. So there's Australia as a whole, and then off the southern bit of us, there's a tiny little semi-triangular bit of land and island called Tasmania. So look at Tasmania, look directly north, and the city that you see there is Melbourne, and that's where I am. Okay, so what do we have to build here? So, aluminium. Why is this saying twin? Oh. This is... Oh, this is going to be a doddle. Oh man, I thought this is going to be a bit of a slog, but no, this is going to be an absolute freaking walk in the park. At least as far as materials is concerned. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought I was in this for a bit of a haul, but no. So I just have to. Okay, so I'm going to pick up bio waste. Right, building fabricator, ceramic composites, ceramic computer components. Okay, so ceramic composites. I need 56 of those. Food cartridges, fruit and veg, grain, and so forth. Okay, so I know where I'm off to first. Okay, that, and... Yeah, so as I was saying, I'd just love to be surrounded by a country just completely off its rocker, and there are parts, parts of the US I just love to visit and so forth. Just out of the way places like a traditional American diner somewhere anywhere really, where sort of like the food is simple but plentiful and so forth, and there's no real pretensions and so forth and like that. People are just there to have a decent meal and so forth, and be on reasonable terms with the service staff and so forth, and just basically get on their way. So they're not there to be up themselves or anything like that. They just want to do what they need to do when they need to do it and so forth, and then keep going and something. Just simple places and so forth. I'd love to visit Cape Canaveral, and that's just the nerd in me. The Smithsonian's definitely on the to-do list. And, places all over, and just it is on the to-do list and so forth. We're just waiting for things to just get a little less diplomatically interesting. Why is my temperature critical at 60? Yeah, so Hawaii I'd love to visit as well. Obviously, climbing up the side of and looking into the caldera of an active volcano, yeah, you got to do that. You know, if nothing else, you know, just kind of like say, yeah, I did that and didn't die.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm sure it's much less risky than people would actually consider, though. So Redmond, have you done any international travel at all? And if so, where'd you go? And how was it? Any travel tips? Okay, what? Oh, that's right, yeah. Forgotten this is a binary system. You've been all through Asia. Nice, nice. I got to say that Bali's one of my regular stamping grounds there. I've been about 5-6 times now. It's almost like my home away from home there. I'm not going to lie there. The people there are absolutely lovely. Been to Thailand once, been to Vietnam once or twice now. So Thailand, Vietnam, we're going to Nepal. My wife and I were going to Nepal in October. Oh, Lombok, nice, nice. Yeah, we've got, for want of a better word, they are family by adoption. Oh, good Lord, hang on, I'm doing it from right to left here. I'm going to... I'm either being chased by pirates or bounty hunters at the moment. I can't really tell you which one is which, and frankly, not really interested. I'm just going to... Okay. Just going to avoid this entire drama llama altogether. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, yeah, I can understand totally how hard it would be to get a US visa and so forth, green card, and then from that actual citizenship and so forth. It is a well. Pardon me. It is oh, for the love of Pete, hang on. Oh, okay, so it's a bounty hunter. Married 22 years, congrats, congrats. Yeah, my wife came out here to Australia from Canada after graduating university, and we met on the rather unfashionable thing that was IRC. We started meeting online. Well, we met online and so forth before it became something that was kind of accepted and normalised and so forth. So everybody that knew us and so forth were calling us various kinds of crazy for doing it. And yeah, we got married 8th of August 1997. I was I was the sole representative of my side of the family in Canada and so forth, surrounded by an absolute sea of my wife's family and so forth. And I gotta say, it was absolutely amazing. Oh, nice! Inside contacts and so forth. Gotta love that. Okay, so let's just get past the noob hammer here. Oh, yeah. And if you're going for something like Balinese on look and so forth, because that stuff always looks amazing. Bear with me just a moment. I'm just going to duck off and get another box of Kleenex. Sorry about that. In the beginning stages of an annoying stage of a cold, and at the moment my nose is running like a completely unblocked tap. Anyway, as I was saying, got married to my wife. I was the only person there, and Yep, Ubud is good. Ubud's good. Spent some time around there and so forth. Like I said, Lombok and Ubud is where we've got, for want of a better word, they are family by adoption. We've basically said, you're our tribe and so forth. We like you. We're going to look after you and so forth. And they look after us in turn when we're over in Bali. Back when COVID was doing the rounds and so forth, and things were, and everybody was in the middle of a friggin' lockdown of one variety or another, and Melbourne had more than our share of lockdowns. Bali was completely and utterly decimated, economically speaking, by the effects of it all and so forth. So we're not too sure what the direct effects of COVID were on the local population, but the economic effects were horrific. So my wife and I and a few friends of ours and so forth that were regular visitors to Bali, what we did was all the money that we weren't spending on petrol and weren't spending on public transport and bus and train tickets and the like, because, well, we couldn't leave home. We were told to stay home and like it. So all the money that we weren't spending on transport and so forth to get to work, because we were working from home, we'd send it over to Bali and support the community there by just saying, hey, this is money that we would otherwise spend, and we want you to be able to make it through this whole incredible shit show as well. Yep. So what we did was we actually engaged the services of several local businesses that they would open up their kitchens and so forth, and they would provide work for their staff and so forth, providing food packets for the local community. And then other people in our action group and so forth would distribute those food packets and cash packets and so forth to local community members that needed it most. So it was good for us. It was us doing what we could to help out, and it was good karma, totally good karma for all of us. So yeah, I've got nothing but love in my heart for the people of Bali. Yeah, exactly. Nothing coming in. It is 100% a tourist town. Okay, let's get my hold filled up with stuff that needs to be bought. Oh, okay. What do I need? By category. Okay, what are we doing? So liquid oxygen. What have we got here? Nothing. Okay, so I need liquid oxygen 488. Oh, it's 448. Okay, well, we'll just... So 448, so I just need to sell off 40 of it. Okay, 448 of that, and now we just need pesticides, and we need to buy those. We can't, we don't have them. Surface stabilizers, no. Evacuation shelters, yes, we need those. What do we need? We need 112. Okay, that's that out of the way. Survival equipment, where is that? That's consumer items. Yeah, we don't have those. Food cartridges. Fruit and vegetables, we need 84. we need grain, 154. Okay, so that's that. Hang on, we need 126 fruit and vegetables, not 84. Why am I seeing 84? Okay, so that's, what is it? That's 112, food, 84, we need, oh, because I was looking at the wrong, if we need 42 more. There we go, that's that filled up. Right, next up we need ceramic composites, which we don't have here. Polymers, which is industrial materials. No, semiconductors. Do we need semiconductors here? Industrial machinery, building fabricators. Nope. Okay, looks like we're into the machinery, which we don't have here. Aluminium. Metals, copper. Okay, so we need 42 copper. Uh-huh. Steel is 216. Okay, there's that. And what else do we have here? Computer components. Okay, so what about technology? Structural regulators? Land enrichment systems. Structural regulators is 112 of those. Yep. And bio waste. We need 560. Okay, we're going to fill up on bio waste. Yeah, by all means, put the link in for the YouTube video. I'd love to see what you do.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Okay. Okay, so I'll have a look at that when I've got a few moments up my sleeve. Okay, so where am I? Oh, I did not bookmark it. But I have my fleet carrier in the vicinity. There we go. There we go. Smart money there, right there. Right, there we go. But what else is just... Yep, so...
Landing restraints retracted. You are clear for departure.
Okay, so, there's all of that out of the way, and obviously most of... I'm just absolutely surprised at how little it's going to take to complete this planetary settlement. I thought it would be much more than that. I'm so used to building orbital star facilities and so forth. Like building the Dodex station that's my home base at the moment was a nightmare. It really was. Okay, now where am I going to be getting these surface stabilizers from? Because I need quite a number of them. And pesticides, where's the pesticides coming from? You're allowed to... there we go. Where are we? Who can reach? Oh, Mushket Holdings. That place again. No. Second last time I visited the Mushket Holdings, I exploded due to being caught up in a Panther Clipper with no armor, no shields, no weapons, and so forth. I got caught up in the local infrastructure, couldn't get loose, and was
Ready to engage.
violently redistributed all over the area, and that was rebuy number 67 for me. Yeah, and sending your business partner and so forth there thousands of dollars and so forth. Well, there's a part where, do you do what's right for the business or do you do what's right for the person and so forth? And the fact that you did what was right for the person says a lot about you. So got mad props and respect for that. Okay, why are we going at this place at a rate of knots? I slowed down before we... Oh, for the love of... Okay, let it go through its little buzz, buzz, buzz. I hit my 3/4 impulse power and so forth before the friggin' 7 seconds were up, you mullet head. Oh, there's an artificial structure on here. Righto, I'll go have a look at that later, but not now. Okay, I'm slowing down, you meathead. Oh, I swear this flight engine is trying to kill me, or at least turn me into a crater. Okay, come on. Thank you for the docking assist. Okay, an ally like me. Well, of course I'm an ally. How many planetary and station facilities have I helped you construct in the last couple of weeks? This would be number 2 in the last couple of weeks, actually. But since November of last year, quite a number. Right. Anyway, as I was saying, my wife and I are going to Nepal later on this year, so looking forward to that. Just because it's outside of anything that we've done before. Normally when we go travelling, we're going to Southeast Asia and so forth, so it's mostly sea level for the most part. And this thing is, well, obviously going to be very, very mountainous. So looking forward to that, actually. The change of perspective is going to be interesting. Okay, so what have we got here? We're going to go out to Mushket Holdings next. Just because, well, we do need those CMM composites. So, bookmarks... Hey there, Smoking Jackal. Thanks for joining the party. So we've just been talking about international travel and so forth with other members of the people here, with other members of the viewing audience. Just feel free to let us know where you are, what you're doing. And as far as international travel is concerned, where have you been and where would you love to go?
Frameshift drive charging.
Hang on, Smoke and Jackal, you were here yesterday, weren't you? Yeah, so talking about overseas travel and so forth, going to Canada to get married was pretty much the first time I ever went overseas. So I jumped in with both feet at the deep end of the pool. And gotta say, it was really, really interesting. Why am I doing that when I should be doing this? One of the things that happened while I was there was I was accosted by my wife's great aunt Rose, and if you've ever, remember those depictions of elderly Jewish grandmothers and so forth that will just talk all four legs off a table and so forth. And firmly convinced that the person they're talking to knows what they're talking about. So I thought that was just a stereotype that occurred in American sitcoms. And no, these people are real. They are absolutely 100% real. And to cap things off, for the wedding, she'd actually come up from Florida. So there was that, and like I said, my wife is trying desperately to drag me away from this conversation, and I just go, leave me alone, this is great, this is amazing, I thought this thing only happened on TV, but it's not, it's real. So yeah, Great Aunt Rose, she passed a few years ago and so forth, and very sad, but also, when I met her for the first and only time, she was late 70s, early 80s and so forth, and it's like going back 30 years. So not unexpected, but still very, very sad, because she would, like I said, I only met her the once, but my God, the shadow, the impact, just the memories of sharing time with her, just even now, it's like I can reach out and just absolutely reach back and just touch her and so forth. It's the strength of memory and so forth is just that strong. It's been wonderful, just thinking back and going, yes, these people do exist. That's not just a trope and so forth that you see in Hollywood and so forth from time to time. These people do exist. They are real, and they are every bit as delightful as they're portrayed on TV. It's wonderful. Okay, final approach here. Obviously be picking up ceramic composites while I'm here. Not that many, but let's see what else I can pick up while I'm here. I'd hate to go back with a whole bunch of nothing in the hold, because that would be counterproductive. It would be an insult to the Hutton Truckers to go back with a partial load. And for those of you that are thinking about streaming and stuff like that, first thing, get yourself a Stream Deck. Doesn't matter what kind, just any kind of Stream Deck and so forth. I'm rocking 2 at the moment. I had 3, but I gave my Stream Deck Mini to my youngest child because, well, he was going to buy one for himself, and I thought, no, I've got one handy and so forth, so he can use it in good health. Okay, so Mushcat Holdings, this is the place where approximately 24 hours ago I got caught up in local infrastructure of the building variety and then got blown up. And no, I'm not looking forward to recreating that episode and so forth. Rebuy number 67 will remain singular in the in that particular aspect and so forth. So I don't want Rebuy 68 to be a repeat performance of my piloting ineptitude. So that, and no, I didn't get tangled up in that big tower there. Just thinking about it, I got caught up in something, a low-lying structure. Caught my side in a cell and refused to let go. Okay, local services. What do we need? We need pesticides. We need... Okay, so chemicals. What have we got here by way? What have we got here by way of stuff? Chemicals, pesticides. Yes, we've got chemicals. What have I got on board already that has been given rid of? What have I... Evacuation shelter, 84. Okay, well, okay, we'll sell that. Okay, there we go. Now, buy. So we need pesticides and we need 252 of those. We need surface stabilizers and we need 112 of those. Okay, industrial materials. Industrial materials, do we need ceramic composites? Yes, we need 56 tons of those. And we need polymers, and how much do we need? We need 182 of them. Okay, can we stop reeling backwards and forwards like a drunken sailor? That'd be great. Thank you. Brilliant. Okay, now we need, what have we got here? Machinery. Yep, nothing there. Machinery. No, we don't have crop harvesters. Emergency. No. Metals. Okay, aluminium. We need 1,118, so we can fill up on the rest of this. No, we're not. We're going to see if we can't fill up bio waste. Cancel that. Okay, so computer technology and so on. What do we got here? Technology. No. Land enrichment systems. Yes, we'll grab 140 of those. Thank you very much. And bio waste, we need another 450. Okay, we'll just top that off. Okay, that's there, and we'll just top off with aluminium. There we go. Okay, so we're topped off and so forth and topped up and... There's that, and system map, because I refuse to bookmark this particular hole in the ground. Because that would be giving in, and that would be letting the powers that be win. Okay. Yeah, I do have a planetary construction point there, don't I? Yes. Okay, well, see you later, Edmund, and obviously have fun, be good at what you're doing. And while you're out there and so forth away from the PC, don't do anything that I would do, because that would be terribly, terribly boring and dull. And there's my planetary construction site. There we go. Excellent. So I'll catch you later, mate. See you next time. Have a good one. Now, where can I pick up these emergency power cells from? Because I know it's going to be a bit of a bloody haul.
Landing couplers released. You may ascend to escape altitude.
Okay, where are we going out for those things? Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's... No, it's only not... Oh, Ferriera Estate. Okay, no worries. Okay, so...
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, so looking forward to next week's operations update. Not because I'm like a first-person combat monster or anything like that, but looking forward to the graphics overhaul and so forth. Just the lighting changes. I have to say, I do miss the old Horizons palette set and so forth. It was pretty bloody dynamic and absolutely, well, 100% eye candy. And the fact that we're actually going back to something that's more in line with what we had back in the day, yeah, I'm not going to argue that's going to be a very welcome change because, well, that view of the Milky Way galaxy there, it's a bit heavy on the reds and brown, the reds and oranges and so forth. And where's the blues? Where's the yellows? I would like just a little bit of extra colour and so forth, just to give it a bit of depth, a bit of oomph. Yep, so... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, I got myself distracted on this one. That was my fault. Yeah, just let it... Wait for the engine pitch tone to turn down. There it is. Yep, so for those of you that... okay, so the loops of shame happen to all of us. And if you want to know when the perfect time to actually stop fighting it and so forth, and from there on in just turn around and actually head back to your intended destination when you're past the point of no return and so forth, just wait for the pitch to change in your overall engine tone. You know, if it drops down a couple of tones and so on, once it hits a that's when it's time to actually pitch your engine speed around and so forth, and then start pointing yourself in the direction of the place you intended to go in the first place. So much of this game actually does depend on the audio cues behind it. It's I've stated in the past that the audio design on this game is absolutely friggin' legendary. And just hearing that pitch down and so forth is a wonderful cue that yes, it's now time to start chasing your target again and so forth. The loop of shame is over. Well, the active part of it. Okay, so tucking in there like we are. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. And turn the internal fan up just a little bit.
Landing gear deployed.
And I do believe I will have to step out of this ship and have a look at the panorama and so forth of this whole place and so forth, because, well,
Disengaged.
I think I've picked a rather picturesque little spot to put down stakes and call what would you, a branch office. Can't call it home, it's a branch office. There we go. So what do we need left? We need survival equipment, we need food cartridges, building fabricators, crop harvesters, emergency power cells, aluminium, and computer components. Okay, so where can we pick up these things? ED Odyssey Materials Helper, you're in the box seat here. Where am I going? Oh, wow. My other stations are producing this sort of thing. Okay, food cartridges, where are we going to? Steve's last bintang, Steve's last bintang, building fabricators. Crop harvesters? Okay, is that going to Steve's last bintang as well? Yes! I built so much of this stuff. Okay, so Fiera Estate, aluminium is obviously that computer components. Where is one? Babylon 005. Okay, so it looks like... Okay, so I know what I'm doing. Okay, so I'm going to do a power play materials run in all of this. What I want... Hang on, get some... Not that I really need it. I don't need it. No. Okay, let's head up into the wild black yonder. Okay, so here we go, racing off into the wild black. Okay, so these may not be news to you or anything like that, but obviously there are going to be people watching who are not as experienced as the rest of us. So, if you're looking to try and evade an interdiction and so forth, set your throttle to 50%. That will give you absolute maximum maneuverability for your ship, no matter what type it is. It will kind of max your maneuverability out so that you can do... So you'll have the best chance of getting away from the people that are trying to interdict you. And when you're running a barge ass like this thing here, which is nothing but cargo racks and engines, and not terrifyingly drag driving type engines at the same time. Yep, so 50% throttle, and then evade the people while in Super Cruise and so forth, and that will be your best chance to leave these people in your dust. Before jumping yourself into Super Cruise Overcharge, set your throttle to 75%. That way when you come out of Super Cruise, you are automatically in the proper speed frame of reference to not overshoot your target, provided of course that you don't overshoot your target in Super Cruise Overcharge like I just did now. And if by chance you do overshoot your target and so forth, again, 50% throttle is your friend. It will get you back pointing at your target as quickly as possible, so get yourself in the general direction of that away, and then throttle up to 75% and you should be golden. Oh, I've got a conflict zone here. I'm so terrifyingly not impressed with all of this. Just letting you know. Okay, so it's 4:36 in the morning. Time for that coffee I made earlier. Much better. Thank you. Okay, let's pick up some power play materials.
Docking procedure complete. Ship secured.
Am I out of the woods yet? No, still too high on the notoriety. What is my notoriety? It's still 5. Okay, memo to self. Do not go on mass murder sprees and so forth unless you're willing to work it off later. Okay, so we need consumer items. Survival equipment. Yes, please. I will take 28 of those. Food cartridges, I will take 84 of those. Fine, and building fabricators which are under machinery. Yes, I will take those as well. How much do we need? Another 84 of those. That. Crop harvesters, which, yep, okay, we'll take, how much do we need? We need 420. Okay, we're going to jump into the contacts. We're going to be going to our power contact here because obviously we need these. Yeah, we'll grab those. Do we need? Okay, no, only 250 available. Okay, now let's go on to crop harvesters. And we will pick up, how much does EDO need to say we have crop harvesters? We need to pick up 420 of those, right, huh? Okay, so that's that. Computer components. Do we have them down here? Yes, we do. Okay, we need 28 of those. And we're going the absolute wrong way. There we go. Brilliant. And we need 990 aluminium after this. Okay, so we will pick up... There we go.
Hold at maximum capacity.
Right, let's go to... And then all we need after that is emergency power cells times 168 and the balance of 990 tons of aluminium, of which we are currently carrying 564 tons. And we will drop off what we've got by way of power play materials and then pick up the balance of 250 tons in additional aluminium because we were not.
Power integrity compromised.
Yeah. I just scraped the paintwork. It's all good. It'll buff out. And jumping away we go. And I say we have people watching me on YouTube at the moment. So hello to everyone. Say hi. Drop a line in the chat as to whereabouts you are. The people and I that were on Twitch before they had to finish up and so forth and go back to their regular jobs. We were talking about places we'd been travelling to, what's on our bucket list as far as travelling and so forth, where we'd just love to go, where we'd regularly go, and so share with me where you're from and where you would love to go next. And I'll start the ball rolling. I'm in Australia, the city of Melbourne, and be heading off to Nepal in October because, it's a spot on the map I haven't visited yet. And so going on with that. One of my regular stomping grounds and so forth is Bali because it's really, really close to where we are, and the people there are absolutely lovely. They are, if there's a group of people in the world that is deserving of all the positive karma you can give them, it is the Balinese. They are absolutely wonderful. I can't say enough about them. They are terrifyingly friendly. It's wonderful. And so what I'm doing at the moment, I'm just doing a little bit of system colonization and port facility, ground facility rather, construction. It turns out that agricultural facilities are not that extensive by way of required resources to build up and so forth. I thought it was going to be an absolute slog to get there and so forth for a medium agricultural facility, and it turns out I only need 5,678 tons of various brands of stuff to get done. And speaking of Bali, here's Steve's last bintang, and if you've been to Bali at all, you'll know that bintang is pretty much the primary beer on offer there, and it's drinkable, certainly in quantity. It is chirpy and cheap. Okay, let's untangle the tongue and start again. It is cheap and plentiful. And nobody's gonna judge you at all by drinking vast quantities of and so forth. Not that I drink vast quantities, not while anyone's watching. And if you do go to Bali, by all means, yeah, look out. The Australian population quotient there is really, really high because it is like literally in our backyard. It is, it's one of our favourite stamping grounds and so forth. And you know, you throw a rock, it'll hit 4.5 Australians before that rock hits the ground. And the half Australian that does hit on the way down is probably the guy lying on the ground because he's had one too many bintangs and needs to work it off.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, that's how we go. And, okay, what are we looking at here? We're Starport Services. And we are just dropping off a whole bunch of power play materials because that's what we need to do. Hello, Giraffe Neck. Hand those in. Starport Services, top up on aluminium, I think it is. Yes.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Okay, now, bear with me a moment, just filling up on what can only be described as addictive liquid from our local Woolworths. It is frightfully addictive, like seriously, they call it dry ginger ale. It's not, it's liquid crack cocaine. Okay, so I am going over to my fleet carrier. And then from there, the planetary system map. And that, and I want somewhere around the north. There it is. And then after I've dropped all of this off, I just need to pick up some emergency power cells and then the last of the aluminium, and this particular little colonisation effort, this ground station, will be up and running, and it will be a medium agricultural facility. Okay, why am I speeding my... because I have the attention span of a greedy toddler. That's why. Okay, let's just go through here. Oops. Okay, meant to do that. That's called braking. In this instance, braking as in, well, coming to a stop, and braking as in fracturing parts of my whole superstructure. Little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Frameshift drive charging. Beard of mine is definitely getting out of control. It is trying to colonize various parts of my glassware. So we will be taking a little bit of a break in about an hour or so. Because it's like 10 minutes to 5 in the morning, and I will be making my long-suffering and patient wife a cuppa in a traveller mug as she makes her way off to the office for the 3rd time this week. And she obviously, well, needs all the assistance she can get because, you know, it's working in the office and so forth, and her workplace doesn't have the same very, very humane and sensible, well, actually it may do, but the fact that her workday ends before about 6 o'clock at night and so forth means that my workplace attitude towards working from home doesn't really apply. So my workplace says that if your work shift ends after 8 p.m. at night, you don't have to come into the office at all. And seeing as my work shifts generally start at 3 p.m. or at 11 p.m., yeah, the times I have to actually go into the office are very, very few and far between. Not gonna lie, I like it when my idea of rush hour traffic is tripping over golden retrievers that are sprawled hither and yon all over the hallway floor. And, okay, so here we go, final approach for this planetary construct. And I chose Arsenal's Nutritional because, you know, for want of a better word, I like the fact that the profanity filter in the game is absolutely 100% defeated by what the automatic name generation system comes up with in the game itself. So I had all manner of dramas and so forth earlier this week trying to come up with a write-up for a player squadron group and so forth for my alt, and the amount of grief and heartache I went through just trying to get the profanity filter to play nice, or at least play sensible, was just an unmitigated nightmare. So Frontier Developments, your Elite Dangerous profanity filter, yes, by all means, yeah, throw the English language into it, but you have to put the rest of Europe into the English language filters as well. You know, when I'm trying to work the word impulsive, I-M-P-U-L-S-I-V-E, impulsive, as in without adequate planning or control or direction, into the name of the squadron or the description of the squadron and so forth, and I am then told that by Google AI that the reason why is because the word pulsive has words that may be considered in some European dialects and languages and so forth as being mildly objectionable. And as being a bit of a bloody issue. Oh no. Okay, so that was a near-on disaster here and so forth. So you saw it here first. Yeah. Oops. Pardon me.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, so... Okay, so ED Odyssey materials helper, so I just need another 314 tons of aluminium, and I need 168 tons of power, emergency power cells. Where am I picking the emergency power cells up from? Where are we? Stupka Engineering Base in HIP 55300. Come on. Oh, there we go. I may have been here before, I just can't remember. Yes, I've been here before. Okay, Stupka, where are you? Yeah, you're not it. And you're not it. I should have... Okay, so bear with me a moment, just hitting an error for this. Okay, so... Search nearest. Commodities. Why are you saying that you are 361 light? Okay, that's not good. Okay, so yeah, that sucks. Data, star systems. Yeah, where they go. Search. Stations. Certificate engineering. Where are you? 7A. Right. Well, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7A. Hello.
Hi, Streamer Dad.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. You're up early.
I know. Good to sleep.
I will go make you tea.
That's what I make with tea.
Okay. Okay, so... And there we are. Stupka Engineering Base. Right. Okay, so I'm going to just take a quick break and so forth because my wife has just woken up on her way to work, so I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. I will see you then.
Right. Okay, we're back. Such as it is. Let's get on to the final act of building this particular station. Oh, hang on, yeah, we've already got the...
Ship released. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so we're rampaging off again. We're picking up emergency power cells and stuff. We can't get any more conclusive than that. We are going against for stuff. I'll be right back. Just yeah, so where the blazes am I off to at this instance? I think I'm a long way from where I was supposed to be. Oh yeah, that was a big distraction right there. Let's just go there. On the plus side, any pirate that's trying to hunt me down is going to be woefully confused by all of this. So, you know, there is that. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Any pirates out there trying to, well, hunt me down and grab my cargo? Sorry. No, I'm not. Really, I'm not. So yeah, this has been a wonderful morning and so forth. It's been very, very productive. I've confirmed that the outpost I constructed in my most recent is fully up and operational. I've worked out a plan of attack for what I'm going to actually be doing with regards to the new system I've colonized and so forth. I actually have a plan, which, if you know me, is like completely out of character. And yeah, I'm sticking to the plan so far, and I'm going to be turning my own little part of the system there into a bit of an agricultural powerhouse. So doing my part to feed the surrounding masses and so forth, and giving them the nutrition they need, with fresh fruit and veggies and the like, so they don't have to rely on those food cartridges, which we're probably going to be producing as well, because hey, why not? Let's turn the infrared on. There's that there, do-do-do-do. Try not to plow into the landscape.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, so what have we got? We want those emergency power cells, which are machinery, and then we want metals. And we want 168 ton of those. Okay, so there's that. Let's have a look and see what else we've got on board. What have we got? Emergency power cells and what's microbial purposes and scrap. Okay, so what have we got by way of what's close by? What's good? Bartlett Gateway. Okay, so it looks like yeah. The hell with this. I'm just going to go to my local pick that up, pick up the rest of the other 314 tons of stuff that I need, and then I'm going to complete this ground facility. And then I'm going to start the next one. Well, maybe I'll start the next one. I mean,
Frameshift drive charging.
because I am going to have to do some in-depth planning and so forth. So do I want it to be a purely agricultural hub that I'm looking at here, or do I want it to be something
Ready to engage.
a little bit more diversified than that? So Say for example, agricultural, industrial, for example. Oh, for the love of God. Seriously? Alexander Belov. Okay, I'm going to hook in from the right, going across to the left. Lord of the Night, which is an Orca cruise ship. Okay, bit full of ourselves, are we? Maybe? Kinda, sorta? Ah, you're in a fertilizer, right. Uh-huh. And there you are, Yeah, you're not going to get me, Alexander. Sad to say that when I'm in the confines of this station's protective envelope and so forth, you're going to run away like a scared little jellyback.
Sergeant Peterson, Whiskey Yankee Lima. It's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility.
Okay, where are you, Alexander?
Please head directly for Bay 2-4. You are approved for automated docking.
Alexander, where are you? I'm looking for you. Where are you? Ah, there you are. And what do you know? You're going to be running away with your tail between your legs because the people here, they love me. They certainly do. And they've got bigger guns than you, and they've got more of them. So go away with your tail between your legs, you craven cur.
Landing gear deployed.
Commodities market, and I am picking up the last 314 tons of the aluminium I need in order to fill off, complete the construction of this grand facility, agricultural, medium agricultural variety. I'm going to stop tripping over my tongue now. No, probably not. Okay, there we go. Uh-huh. Excellent. And still haven't bothered to bookmark my my system there. And away we go. Okay, so heading off on my last supply mission for this particular ground facility. And then I'm going to be having a look at the website Raven Colonial to see what I can be doing next to make this system as efficient and productive as possible. And we may very well be looking at building a Coriolis station in the not too distant future. Or really depends on what we can finish. Well, we've got to finish the ground facilities first, and then we can build the Coriolis stations. And obviously, because we don't want our system to be a god-awful haven of anarchy and pirates and so forth, we will be also looking at boosting the local law level by putting in some
Station perimeter. This is traffic
military outposts and the like, just so local law enforcement has some place to say, "Oi, you, stop doing that," in a reasonable time frame. Okay, so 3/4 impulse. Yeah, you so totally did not need to hear that. Okay, so where are we? We're at 10, 9, 8, 7. There we go, 3/4 impulse. Okay, coming in, final approach, be shutting down to 50% impulse in just a few moments. Because otherwise, impact the crater. And I am going to check out that minor wreckage as well because it's more interesting. Okay, so what? Oh, we've got multiple minor wreckages and so forth. Yep. Definitely coming back here with my Cobra Mark V to have a look and so forth because, well, I'm going to be an enthusiastic participant and be a nosy get weak. And, okay, slow down, slow down, slow down. For God's sakes, please slow down. I don't want to go bouncing off the, things and so forth now because that would be just, well, embarrassing. Okay, so glide engaged. We are doing the final delivery run here. We haven't exploded on impact or anything like that. We're probably going to be okay. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be heading off to my local fleet carrier, picking up my Cobra Mark V, and then coming back here to have a bit of a sticky beak around and so forth, and see what these other systems and signal sources and so forth are, because there's a couple of signal sources there that look like they could have stuff of the free for the grabbing variety there, and I'm always in the mood for freebies. And I'll be taking my Cobra Mark V there because
just in case somebody who is there already that thinks that my freebies should be their freebies and they're going to shoot me for them, I'm going to shoot back. Let's finish this construction facility on the... Hello, Brewer Corporation. Yes. Building the future together. Huzzah. Can confirm, this one is all me. Right, so...
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, there we go. And let's hit the overcharge button because, well, whoosh. %throttle because, well, that's where peak maneuverability does lie. And then we go over to this. And, yep, we get, yep, brilliant notification that, yeah, we've, Brewer's been finished. Brewer is finished with building a surface facility. And they're in the process of buggering off to pastures greener and newer. And I thank them for their service.
Communications established. We are ready to receive docking requests.
And as you can see here, yes, I have spent in-game arcs on the paint job. Let's see, the paint job, the hollow things, and well, assuming it actually takes off and so forth, the engine and so forth as well. So, yep. So this is oh, and the COVAS as well. So the ATC rather. Yep. So this is a loved and well cared for fleet carrier. I have spent precious arcs on her. Because she is my precious, she is my special. Okay, so carrier services. Let's go over onto my Cobra Mark V. I'm going to do a quick little sightseeing jaunt around here.
Engage. Welcome, Commander.
Hello, Angry Chihuahua. Oh, yes, a standing bounty, of course it is, you know, because that's because I was shooting people in the face in it earlier. Okay, so fill that up. Okay, cartographics. Let's see if I've got any stuff I can sell here. Yes, I do. Okay, I'll do that. Redemption office. I've got any... I'm pretty sure I don't. Nope. Okay, I'm happy enough with that. Okay, so first I'm going to do is, I'll have a look at here. Oh, wait a minute, have I already been here? Yes, I have. Do I need to be here again? Probably not. Let's have a look at what the new system is looking like. Thank you.
Ship released. You have this off.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was going to check out my local outpost and so forth, because I'm pretty sure that I'm the only person that was contributing to it, but something tells me that maybe somebody snuck in an extra load in there while I wasn't looking, so I'm going to have a look at that as well and make sure, one way or another, that I've got guns here. I am really, really freaking tempted to use them on you, Mr. Cruise Ship.
Orbital
Don't.
flight engaged.
I have lots and lots of guns on my ship here. I'm not afraid to use them on the likes of you. Okay, so here we go. Arsenal Nutritional. And I chose this name, well, it was randomly generated, and I chose the name because it had the word arse in it. And considering the nightmare I've had within the confines of the profanity filter that's available at the moment, yeah, I'm leaving this name as it is. So let's just have a look and see what we've got on the ground here. Not gonna lie, I've built a number of planetary establishments and so forth, and planetary facilities and the like. I've never actually gone yomping around on one on foot yet. So maybe that's what we'll do. We'll just go around and so forth and be a professional nuisance.
Landing gear deployed.
Well, that's right. I was going to look around here for some form of vista where it'd be photogenic and so forth, because, you know, why not? Let's go have a look.
Unsuccessful. Engines disengaged.
There's that. Local services. Okay, let's have a look at the local thing, what it says about how awesome I'm being. Okay, what do I got here? That's me with 21,835 for yep, okay, 5 and 6, yep. Dark Wheel is being, well, busy. Hello there, Roby. Welcome back. So yeah, you've just finished. You've just come into the stream as I have finished building my first ground-based facility for this new system I've opened up. You know, the first one that's being subject to formal planning and assessment and so forth before I start building shit willy-nilly. I'm now just going to be hopping out of here and so forth and having a look around and so forth and looking for a reasonably photogenic site in which I can say, hey, this is a photograph of me and my brand new planetary facility with my ludicrously green Cobra Mark V. And just hello, yeah, so I'm just nutting about and wandering around and being a professional nuisance. So we'll start. What's this look like? Okay, I'm going to have a look at the top of this rock. What's that look like? Mm-hmm. Yep, that's potential photograph material there, right there. So this is, you know, this is actually the very first time that I've been to a surface installation that I've been directly responsible for building. So yeah, it is something of a novelty in this instance. I've generally speaking, when I'm going to surface installations and so forth, it's because I'm there with lots and lots of guns and I'm being professionally unpleasant. What is this? Yeah, but no, I'm not going to be doing anything like that. What have we got here? Hutton orbital construction. Yep, I'm going. Mm-hmm. Okay, no mission board stuff yet. Oh, that's right, yes. Yep, so not going to lie, it's something of a novel experience for me, like wandering around at a facility that I've been directly responsible for building and have not been shooting people or anything like that by way of saying hi. Okay, I've got a really, really dumb idea here. Can I jump on top of that skimmer and ride it like a surfboard or a skateboard? Come on. Come on. Okay, I've got to chase you down. Okay, I can understand that. Yeah, okay, come on. Come back here. Stop running away from me. I will have my skateboard. Come here. Come here. Almost. Okay, so it can be done. I just need to do my timing better. Come on. Oh, almost. I almost got you. I am not going to quit until I've done this. Okay, I bounced off the bottom of it. Okay, that was... we'll call that an improvement. Where are you? There you are. Oh, ow. Okay, so that was not good. I landed on top of it, but then I fell off. Almost. Oh, you sod. Okay, where are you going to next? I'm gonna have to chase you down on foot, aren't I? Which way are you going? There we go. I'm almost there. I keep almost getting it. Oh, you tease. You wicked minx, you. Okay, where are you off to next? I probably have to try and predict where this thing is going to go. You sod! Oh, almost. I think I may have to jump into my Artemis suit on this. Okay, okay. My Artemis suit is one of those pre-engineered jobbies that we got as a community goal reward a couple of weeks back and so forth. So it's got the extra jump fuel. Yeah, and so forth. So, yeah, I am definitely, yeah. I am not going to rest until I've got a picture of myself on top of a Sentry skimmer. The squirrel demands it. Okay, here we go. Loadouts. And I do believe it is my Artemis suit that has got the extra stuff on it. Let's have a look at this. Manage loadouts. What have we got in this? In the Artemis suit? Yeah, it's sprint duration and jump assist. Yes, yes, we will be taking that one. Yeah, we will be going there. Yeah. So, 3. Yep, okay, so it's me and my Artemis suit and being a complete and utter git. Okay, where's that Sentry skimmer? Where's my surfboard? There you are.
Commander, remain still. Your outstanding warrants are noted, Commander. Keep moving.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I still got that notoriety and so forth. Now I'm being noted for being an idiot. Come on. Success! Oh, it ran away from me. Oh, come back. Count on. Almost. Come back here, come back. Oh, you tease. Oh, right over the top of it. I'm not going to get this one. Nope, nope.
Almost, almost, almost. Oh, you miserable sod. Come on. Which way are you going to go? You're going to go that way. Right, huh? I was standing on it. Come on. Oh. Okay, so that did me damage. That did me damage. So I was caught in its repulsor field thing. Okay, so we are definitely... Well, okay, so you can't stand on them. I actually stood on one for all of about half a second, and then it zipped off away and left me behind. So it doesn't carry you. Okay, so that's... I don't know if you can call that... I don't know if you can call that valuable intel or anything like that, but yeah, so... It's...
Going to scan you. Don't move.
Scan detected.
Your outstanding warrants are noted, Commander. Keep moving.
Well, of course I've got outstanding warrants. I've been notoriety 10 from Friday last week, and what am I now? I have no idea. I think I'm notoriety 5. Might even be notoriety 4 now. Yeah, so I've been trying to do the right thing and live a righteous life, but, you know, people keep holding my prior transgressions against me, and it's just, you know, I feel put upon, I feel judged. What am I? Yep, notoriety 4. Okay, so, yeah, I'm going to zip out to the station that I built yesterday. Flatner Vista. Just going to have a quick look at that and so forth, because I've got this sneaking suspicion that somebody else helped with the construction efforts while I was asleep, to the tune of 1 or 2 loads of cargo, and in any event, today has not been without a negative result, because we've been able to work out, yes, you can't ride a surface skimmer. They just won't let you. They move around too quickly, and if you do land on them, then they zip away and you fall off them. Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Whoa, jeepers, that rocketing past. And here I am screaming it at 142 frames per second. Huzzah! So yeah, oh my, what am I? Come on, seriously? I was slowed down for that. The game hates me, I'm pretty sure of it. Yep, so I was speaking with one of my viewers on Twitch earlier and so forth, and we were exchanging notes about stuff like travel and the like. And I did say that visiting Hawaii was one of those things that I'd love to do because so far in my travels and so forth, my experience of Hawaii has been about 5, maybe 6 hours in the transit lounge in Honolulu Airport. Nothing more than that. And obviously, Hawaii needs and deserves far more than that from people that are passing through. So, yep, so Hawaii is one of those things I'd love to go visit to. Just stare over into the caldera of another active volcano. So, when my wife and I were visiting Rome and Italy and so forth just a few years ago and so forth, we got to climb up the side of Mount Etna. And when we left, about a week and a half later or something like that, Mount Etna decided to say, "Hi, I'm going to be grumbly," and so forth, and have a minor eruption and so forth, and we missed it.
Docking request granted.
Okay, so I'm going to have a look at this docking at this outpost and so forth, and just see if somebody else did drop a load or two of cargo onto the station construction effort yesterday while I was otherwise not looking.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful.
Okay, so what have we got by way of local facility? Okay, well, obviously the Hutton Truckers are going to be involved, and they're going to be in charge because, hey, they're awesome. Nope, I don't want that. What is that? Expansion data retrieval. What have we got here? I don't think I've done one of those before. Okay, we'll have to go back on that and have a look at that later. Maybe. Let's have a look, see what we've got here. Salvage expansion, salvage expansion, salvage expansion. Whole bunch of things where I think that I'm going to end up going to these particular places and then people are going to try shooting me at the face with a shotgun or local equivalent. What's this? You need to find a cargo is unique and copy your flies. HRP 45183 Mafia. It's not the first time I shot those people in the face. Yeah, but no, I'm just whoops, Starport Services. Let's have a look at who was the. Oh, so it's me solely involved in the construction of this entire friggin' system, well, station rather. So Dark Wheel's been busy. That Mandalay and that Panther Clipper, yeah, that's me. Okay, so let's just have a look at the local system, see what we're going to be doing next, and I'm going to take a quick diversion over to Raven Colonial just to see what I can do next. Okay, so that's that. Type is, what was it? It was an agricultural settlement. It was that.
Cancel that, and it's built. Right. So I've got 2 yellow construction points and 0 green. Now, what am I going to do next with this particular GB? What am I going to do here? Industrial is icy. Yeah, so this one here, I think I can just build up as straight out agricultural across the board. Because there's no way at all I reckon I can do a terraforming thing here. So let's just look, see what else I can build here. That. Okay, so type is a surface settlement. Military, no. What do I need for a military hub? I need a military installation. Large planetary pause, not enough tier 3 points. Yeah, I kind of agree. Planning. Industrial, no. Agricultural and industrial. Somebody can do this one here. Let's do that. Agricultural large. We'll drop that down, but give me 2 of those. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I am going to be putting a large agricultural facility in the general vicinity of that place there. And then I'll be building it up. Because I want, let's say, agricultural and so forth. I want those green construction points and so forth, because I want the Coriolis port. So there was that. So having fun. So we will be looking for where we're going to be parking our new facility and so forth, and building it up from the ground up. And it's going to be a large agricultural facility because I have plans to turn this thing into a breadbasket for the local area. Well, breadbasket and industrial hub. Let's go with both. Yes. So, arsenal to nutritional. Oh, lordy, lordy. Coming down with a cold sucks. Okay, so I need to come around this from the other side. Nope. Come on, come on. And I'm going to be placing my next facility sort of there-ish. Okay, sirs.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Okay, so settlement, and it's hang on, settlement, agriculture, and what's that large one called? Here, where are we? No, that's not what I want. Where are we? There we are. Okay, what is this going to be called? Agricultural, large, Ceres or a Fornax? That one looks more interesting. So Ceres. Okay. Okay, so we will backspace out of there. Ah, because I'm too freaking close. I think I've got to be something like 200 kilometers away or something like that for, or 250. Okay. Let's go do some close and up close and personal running around and so forth. I'm being an idiot. I can see this ending in tears. Okay, so we'll try first one at approximately 50 kilometers or thereabouts and so forth, and see if we can drop our next colony there. If not, well, we've got plenty of moon to look at. Oh, that place looks interesting. Okay, let's just come up. Hey, there's Agramite. Yeah, I used Raven Colonial. I've only really started using it for its intended purpose in about the last 6 hours or so. So before that, I was just planning fairly haphazardly and so forth and going, oh, yep, too close. Okay, let's go back, and I do believe I need to be about 250 kilometers away from my closest thing, so let's put that extra pip into shields, considering the fact that I'm probably going to be bouncing off the landscape sometime soonish. So yeah, Raven Colonial, yeah, I'm absolutely in love with that at the moment. It is being very, very kind to me with regards to overall system planning and the like, so so this current system here that I finished okay, if I put it on the North Pole, I'm definitely going to be spending 5,000 arcs for a custom name and so forth, something along the lines of Santa's other workshop. Oh dear. Okay, so we'll try at 100 kilometers and so forth and see if we can put it row.
Oh, yeah. Never okay, yep. Okay, let's see. We're at 107 kilometers away from our first thing. Okay, so this is a nice flat spot. And yep, we are too close from there as well. Okay, so it's definitely going to be 250 kilometers away. Okay, so where's my dry ginger ale? Here it is. Yeah, so I built a medium agricultural installation before, and I was absolutely flabbergasted at just how few loads it required for my Panther Clipper to complete the facility and so forth. I was expecting a fairly monumental construction effort, and it was over in 5 complete loads. Well, 4.5 complete loads, really. I was very, very surprised. Oh, yeah. So, I have to admit, so the version 3.8, Yep, so those canyons plus using my VR headset for the very first time plus unshielded Sidewinder, I ate the rebuy screen quite eagerly in that instance because I decided, hey, let's do some canyon racing in the middle of the night. And it wasn't until after I'd exploded that I found out that night vision was a thing, so I thought it was just headlights only. Okay, that looks fairly interesting over there, so I'm going to have a look over there because it just looks brighter than the rest of the area and so forth. And so I'm just, I am chasing the shite briny object, bright shiny object. What is a shite briny object apart from something which is covered in shit and seawater? Yeah, so I do miss the terrain and so forth from the old Horizons expansion and so forth, but maybe Frontier Developments will bring elements of it back. I mean, they're bringing back elements of the lighting scheme with the with the operations update and so forth, so maybe they will do something similar with regards to the overall terrain generation, because it was more visually interesting, I have to admit. Okay, so where am I going? Okay, that peak over there looks mildly more interesting than everywhere else. As you can see, I have Oh wow, that would have been fun. Oh, that would have been so fun. And could you imagine what Alec Turner would have been able to do with that moon? Okay, so what have we got here? We've got some Okay, so I'm thinking we've got yeah, so I had my own Alec Turner moment and so forth just a little while ago. So the first agricultural settlement I put on this particular rock, I saw one of the security skimmers and so forth, and I said, "Hey, you're shaped vaguely like a skateboard or a surfboard. I'm gonna jump up on top of you."
Yeah, security skimmer said no. And security skimmer was quite persistent in saying no, despite repeated attempts on my part to jump up on top and say hi. Okay, so let's... Yeah. Oh, hello. Elevation. Bear with me a moment. I've just got to find my Xbox controller. Okay, but does this work? Okay. No, it does not. Annoying. Okay, so I've got to do some more rebinding and so forth. But in the meantime, I will just plonk it there. Right, okay.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, I am going to take off in this sort of thing, and then I'm going to stop what I'm doing, turn around and come back, and grab a site of this, grab a hold of this particular planetary building facility. Oh, okay, we're going to do it this way, are we? Okay. Okay, what are we looking at? Yeah, I will. No, I am not going to request docking from that particular installation because God knows I'm miles away from it. Where are you? No, you're... That's... Ah, there you are. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Right. Right, so that one's done. Don't have to worry about that one. Next, nothing. Okay, so...
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, now I just need to track this one on ED Odyssey Materials Helper.
Disengaged.
Excellent. Track that one. What is it? It's that. It's an agricultural large, and it was Sarah's, I do believe. And we'll save that because I'm not going to be... Right. Pick up all of the stuff I need, and let's go over to my local fleet carrier and pick up my heavy-duty hauling wagon. Oh, okay. So you're going for quad truss types, huh?
And an Orbis Apollo type. Yep.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Pardon me. Okay, so where were we? We were, So here's the location of my very first system that I've developed. And, yeah, I think I've made a complete hash of it there. But obviously, it's too late to do anything about it now. So, yeah, I chose this particular location for my first colony because I was in the neighborhood when I decided I was going to start colonizing and so forth. And I went, okay, where am I? Oh, there I am. Fair enough. Sounds like a good place. And, yeah, started building stuff at random from that point. So as you can see, with me planning and foresight, yeah, that's a distant second and third to, oh, okay, I think, you know, I think maybe the Squirrel says that I need to go have a visit. So where are we? Hyades sector.
Docking request confirmed. Assisted approach is go.
Okay, quote that there. I'm definitely okay. So where are we? That's
Landing gear deployed.
streaming my Twitch channel.
We've got you safe and sound. Solid approach. Welcome, Commander.
Okay, let's refuel. And how far away are you from having unexpected visitors popping in? Not that far. You're only 334 light years away. Righto, let's go have a visit. Actually, I'm going to go visit in my Explorer because, well, it's got a longer jump range. Hello, shipyard. So, 4 jumps away. Definitely worth a visit. And I'm visiting purely because the Squirrel tells me it's what I need to do.
Plant release confirmed. You have liftoff.
Few outbursts and a ground installation, yeah, that's pretty much where my current system is. Yeah, we all had to start off somewhere. And not going to lie, one of the systems that I did develop, I did drop a 50,000 ARCs DODEC on top of it, and with an immediate deployment and build and so forth, because, hey, I'm an impatient toddler. But the second DODEC station I built the old-fashioned way. I built that from the ground up, and I built that one Panther Clipper load of cargo at a time, with help from friends. So, you know, not cheating by any means or anything like that. Oh, yeah, Okay. Fun and games.
Fuel scooping.
So let's see what you're hiding out in this particular part of the galaxy.
Frameshift drive charging.
And that was my wireless controller.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Next jump, and I'm going to be saying hi and
Disengaged.
being, well, reckless, impulsive, and potentially disruptive, you know. Because, well...
Frameshift drive charging.
Most of the stations that I have in my neck of the woods have all been named after, pardon me, my wife's golden retriever breeding things and so forth. So the first station I built is called Graffinkar Goldens, which is the name that my wife has for a breeding prefix and so forth, which is Graffinkar, and she is a registered breeder of golden retrievers here in Australia. And after that, the stations have been named after the dogs in our little stable slash kennel slash thing family. Okay, let's have a look. So we've got Graffinkar Goldens, which was the first station, and then after that we had Joyous Flufflebutt, which is my nickname for, well, Flufflebutt is the nickname I've given to our first golden retriever by the name of Flora. And obviously the Flufflebutt is just a testament to the amount of hair that she sheds, because, well, golden retrievers do that 24/7, 365 days per year. And the second the second station was called Chaotic Nova Hound, named after Nova, which is Flora's daughter, and is 100% completely off the rails loopy and 100% agent of chaos. And the third station there that I've named was completely not related to any of our golden retrievers, but it was instead a tribute station to a friend of mine who passed away last year. He owned the game Elite Dangerous as well as me and so forth, but we never actually got a chance to play together. It was always one of those things we always meant to do it. We tried planning for it, and life said, haha, here, do this instead. So
So that third station is me dragging him into my gameplay, so that in one form or another and so forth, he is part of the game with me, even though he can no longer directly play the game at all because, you know, he has passed. It is what it is. Okay, so there we are. One system completely scanned. Let's have a look at it. What have we got here? Cannon point, shields point. And there it is at the Barker Defense Barracks. You weren't kidding when you said North Pole. I respect that. Hang on. Who's the system architect here? Hello, Commander Zagrami. Without the T? Yep, yeah, there is no escape from you now. I know who you are. Okay, so, yeah, I'm definitely going to be trundling back to my own point of refuge. I do have that Panther Clipper I need to pick up. So 4 jumps back. Oh, I've already scanned here. What am I talking about? Let's just jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so I think maybe once I get back to my fleet carrier and so forth and get behind the controls of my Panther Clipper, I might call it a night as far as tonight's bonus stream on Twitch and YouTube is concerned.
Disengaged.
3 private Javelin class carriers. You have 3 carriers at all? I thought you could only buy 1 fleet carrier at once. I know I've got a fleet carrier there, and it's well, it's been a little bit of an arc sink since I got it and so forth. So I have done some some cosmetic purchases and so forth for it. So, as I said, you know, I'm going to be on later on today for my regularly scheduled stream, which is my regularly scheduled streams are every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Melbourne, Australia time, and that is currently GMT plus 10 or UTC plus 10, depending on how you look at your clock and time zones and so forth. And I find it really, really comforting and mildly amusing that... Oh, right, 4 accounts. Right, yep.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yep, so I've only got the 1 alter character, and poor old Greybeard Gamerdad, which is my alt, he's only got 480 million credits to his name at the moment. So, you know, he's virtually destitute and penniless. On his last elbows. Which is like on his last knees, but, you know, higher up.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah, at the end of this, I think I'm just going to jump into my Panther clip, do a quick little delivery run of power plate materials and so forth to my home system, which is being undermined by various power representatives of skullduggery and scallywagness. So taking away from the rightful place of Aisling Duval. And the only reason why I'm pledged to Aisling Duval is, like I said, when I was put down stakes in this particular neck of the woods, she was the power that was controlling the station that I was using for most of my raw materials. So I thought, okay, yeah, that sounds okay. I'll just throw my lot in with her. So as you can see, as far as power play and so forth is concerned, yep, no real emotional investiture involved at all. It's just whatever the Squirrel tells me to do, that's what I'm gonna do. But now that I'm here and so forth, I'm going to stick with it because, well, the Squirrel may be impulsive, but you know, they're also dedicated and so forth and committed to the joke. Ooh, nice. nice indeed. So you'd be looking at leveraging up to deep space exploration and exploitation. You know, and definitely you're looking at there's that spot on the map over there with nothing there. Let's colonize it. And let's point myself at the right target, shall we? There we go. So you'll be able to move moons in larger chunks than I am able to. Oh, tell me about it. My personal fortune at the moment is a little bit south of 10 billion credits at the moment. That being said, my alt has recently formed a squadron, or created a squadron rather, that is aligned with the Hutton Orbital Truckers. And I spent much of my time earlier this week just grinding reputation with the Hutton Truckers, so that I could align my squadron with them afterwards. Okay, turn on the purple lights, everybody.
We welcome your business at this carrier, Commander. Please enjoy your pleasure.
Oh, that's right. I'm in the butt end of nowhere at the moment, so yeah.
assigned to you. Docking request confirmed. Assisted approach is go.
Okay, so you're far more effective at mining credits than I am. So my primary character I've been running since when Horizons was first available and so forth, and buying the Horizons expansion got you the free Viper Mark IV access. Not you still had to pay for it in credits and so forth, but it gave you the opportunity to buy the the Cobra Mark IV, and be disappointed by it. Okay, into my Panther Clipper.
Commence shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
And yeah, I think it's, I think I do have to. Okay, squadrons. Yeah, I definitely, let's see. Okay, how do I get out of this squadron? 50 billion from mining. Ugh, you're more patient than I am. Like I said, I have the attention span of an emotional toddler. Okay, so how am I going to Okay, where am I? And I'm waiting for squadrons. Sorry, okay, it's not allowing me out of the squadron just yet. Okay, well, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Oh, wing light, of course. Yep, there you go. There's the exploit. There's your cheat code right there. Normally when I'm mining by myself because my fleet carrier needs tritium. Okay, let's head on over to Zeldovich Reach, pick up a bunch of power play materials. Then drop that off at my local station, and then we'll call it a brief pause. And we'll be back in about 3.5 hours from now.
Landing clamp disengaged. Departure confirmed.
Yeah, so like, compared to you, like I'm there. I'm 9.6 billion credits in liquid assets and so forth. I'm a poor church mouse compared to your characters.
Speed restrictions have been lifted. Flight control signing off.
Yep, I'm out of coffee. Oh, nailed this one. Nailed the total approach on this. Completely nailed it. Asked me to do this again, and I'm gonna say, no, sorry, I am not that lucky. Well, I'm halfway there. I'm in a Panther Clipper Mark II without shields, and I'm carrying nothing but 1,320 tons of cargo.
and no guns. My self-defense is 2 point defense turrets and a chaff dispense launcher. A chaff launcher, rather. Saved by the loop of shame by the option to disengage. Huzzah!
Lurgon Peterson, Whiskey Yankee Lima. The Empire cordially welcomes you. Please complete landing procedures within your allocated time slot. Approval granted. Land on designated pad number 09er. Use of automated docking computer permitted.
Oh, yeah, I can feel your pain and so forth. Oh,
Yeah, I'm so excited. I feel that.
pretty.
Well,
Actually,
not pretty.
no, it's it's perfectly functional and pretty and so forth. Yeah, it's good.
Order your door open.
Okay. Okay, so that's just my wife saying bye-bye to me on her way to work. Oh, what's my notoriety? It's 4 now. Will I be up? She is the love of my life, and she's been a long, patient, long-suffering partner in all of my shenanigans and hair-braidedness and so forth for near on 30 years. So, oh my God, 28 years this year. Okay, so can I finally get rid of this ridiculous amount of notoriety and so forth? Come on, let me get rid of this stuff. Thank you, please. Still too high. Okay, the system hates me. Okay, there. Here we are, giraffe neck. Collect. And I'll pick up on, what am I going to pick up on? What have we got here? Whoops, I want... Yeah, that sometimes happens. Then you just have to, for want of a better word, just relax and stop taking, at least as far as I'm concerned, this may not work for you, but it certainly worked for me, is don't take yourself too seriously. Life is way too serious to take that seriously. So be prepared to laugh at yourself at the earliest opportunity, and things will generally turn out being pretty okay. So, how much crescent size was it? 378. How much carbon? Oh, cool! I'm going to fill up. Okay, now what can I fill up on? Just a That sometimes happens. Yeah, not gonna lie. It is, it is gonna cut into your gaming time and so forth. So it really depends. Just where do you want your priorities to lie? That being said, just be prepared to do a little bit of give and take and so forth. And so, if your gaming hobby if your gaming hobby is that important to you, your significant other should be able to
to respect that and say, hey, yeah, go ahead and knock yourself out. Just have fun online and so forth. Knock yourself out, because obviously when you're not there and you're not, when you're not playing and so forth, you're going to be there for her. And if they're mature enough and so forth to realise that, they're just going to realise, give you a little bit of space for your own me time. And then there's, me time is then followed up with we time. And my wife and I, we've come to that. So my wife, she and a friend of hers is deeply into a joint podcast that they're trying to put together and get off the ground and so forth. And the most helpful thing I've done so far is to get out of the way from happening and so forth. And I'm saying, you want this to happen? I'm going to be the last person on the earth to stop you from from letting that happen, because since the beginning of April, you've let me stream and so forth 3 times a week, and you've let me muck about and so forth and prattle on and be a professional reprobate online 3 times a week. So you supported me, I'm going to support you. So that's, there's me time, you time, and we time. And give her a series to watch. Okay, so I take it you will be downloading Days of Our Lives from the very first episode and saying, have at you? The other option is, and there are people that I know of that have made this work, when it comes to flight time and Elite Dangerous and so forth, they have turned me time into we time on Elite Dangerous and so forth. And so one commander's been yomping out into the black, and they've convinced their significant other to yomp out into the black with them. So maybe that might be an option. Wait for the next time Steam has a sale on Elite Dangerous and introduce your significant other to the wonders of a Sidewinder and see how it goes from there. My wife has said not on your life, but your significant other may be of a different mindset. You don't know until you try. Okay, so where are we? That and that. And yeah, I did not bookmark the latest construction site because, hey, I'm an idiot. Okay, so there we go. And I'm going to keep that name because I can't pronounce it. Whoops, hang on, what have we got on board here? Okay, so, sorry, taking a quick little detour. There, and there we go.
Landing coupler disengaged. Please exit the station.
So you've got 2 options there. One, introduce your significant other to Days of Our Lives from Episode 1, Series 1, or Season 1, and download all that you can. And the other option is introduce a significant other to the joys and the untrammeled adventure and excitement that is Elite Dangerous. One may be easier to achieve than the other. And the fact that the laptop that I have recommended for my wife to buy once she leaves her current employment, because while she's recently handed in her notice and so forth, she's on her way out after quitting because it's just crushing her soul. Yeah, I had a look, and that laptop will run Elite Dangerous and so forth. And I've got this spare Xbox controller here in front of me that I think she might be able to use. So between you, me, and the rest of the internet here, yeah, I'm going to try and get her into this game. We'll see what happens, how it works out.
Frameshift drive charging.
So, let's go. Oh, and for you, those of you wondering, yeah, supercruise overcharge and so forth, don't do what I did, because it leads to a catastrophic amount of damage and so forth. So, if you're pointing yourself in the general direction of the exclusion zone of a star or a planet or anything like that, don't hit SCO and so forth and boost straight into it, because it always, always, always ends in pain.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, I did myself major damage the first, last, only time I did that to myself. It was not pretty, very, very expensive. And yes, it was in my Panther Clipper.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I've been here already. I do not need to discoveries to honk the system already, please. Okay, so here we are. Collecting the... Oh, what's this? What's it say? Oh, cool. Got another power plane care package. I think that's maybe 2 that I've got currently in reserve at the moment. Where are you? Oh, you're over there, that's right. What is my power play rank? And I'll look on my way onto the final docking approach. No need to get distracted and so forth at this last moment, because that would be awkward and embarrassing. Okay, come on. Give me something to jump out of. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Jumpy Jumpy. Okay, these Dodex stations do not help. I do not have a proper frame of reference. Okay, that looks like where I'm supposed to be docking.
Request approved. Clear to land at docking bay 2.
Yep, that's where I'm supposed to go.
You are approved for automated docking.
Oh, nice. Have you shared it and so forth on places like GitHub and the like? Because I can definitely see a need for it there. That would be friggin' awesome. You know, stick that on GitHub. I'll be your first. I'll be the first. Well, one of your first people to go in and say, yeah, gimme. Because when it comes to programming and so forth, I'm one of those people that don't. I appreciate programmers and so forth because I've got the logical sort of frame of reference and so forth and mindset to say, yes, this is how it's done and how it should be done, but I do not have the self-discipline and the patience and so forth to make it work. I have the attention span of a deeply concussed goldfish. Okay, so let's drop off these power play materials.
Greetings, Commander.
And here we are, back at the land of the long-necked giraffes in cosplay. Okay, so what do I need here from the commodities market? So
Surface stabilizers. I need 168 of those. Yes, I'll take 168 of those. Yep. And evacuation shelters, do we have... okay, so we've got... What do we got there? Evacuation shelters, we need... another 20 odd. 42, we've got 20 on board. We'll grab another 22. Okay, so that's that done. Survival equipment, we need 42 of those. And, yeah, I'm going to grab that. Food cartridges. What do we need for food cartridges? We need 126. Okay, so we're going to grab 18 of those. And we are once again full up to the gills. So what is that? That is Archambault cultivation. Whatever. Okay.
Ship uncoupled. Moderate speed on exit.
Oh, yeah. I can see the whole collaborative thing as well. Yep, that's definitely a doable option there. That being said, you know, what you've got appears to be a fairly unique niche item and so forth, and definitely worth a share. Okay, so Zagrami, you've popped in, for some strange reason, you've popped into the very, very private chat of the Greybeard Gamerdad's bro chat here. So there's confused streaming noises and the purple orc, and the purple orc is supposed to be between myself and family members and so forth, family and friends and so forth, for us to jump into it. So, and for the life of me, it keeps the invite keeps dropping people in here as opposed to the confused streaming noises, which is very, very confusing, and I don't know why it keeps doing that. What have we got here? Pause it. Okay, so let's delete that and delete that. Create one. Edit to the invite link. Expires never. Generate a new link, and that is copy that. Okay, so saying it should be landing in the confused streaming noises chat that I've got here. I will fix that up later, but in the meantime, I am definitely going to be jumping into Elite Dangerous because I need to drop this load of cargo off.
Frameshift drone charging.
Okay, so streaming and that. Stream management. Channel. Create a dashboard. Moderation, no. Because this is like the second or third attempt at where I've been saying, yeah, pop people into my public channel because that's where I would like them to be.
And they keep upending about my private channel. I'm trying to work out why. So we'll get to that particular bridge when we burn it. Okay, so where are we? We'll jump over to there. Yes, I have the Discord in the Twitch description and so forth, and the link that I've got there for joining up and so forth should be jumping you straight over to confused streaming noises as opposed to the purple orc. And I've had multiple links that I've generated that says, yeah, it's going to be dropping you into Twitch is going, like Discord is going to be dropping you into confused streaming noises, and every time it lies to me. So I'm trying to work out why that is so, because I've locked down the purple orc so that it's the people that are there are the ones that should be there, and let's not plow into the ground at 100 miles per second and so forth. Yeah. Rob Bart, you're not going to get a chance at me because I'm already in final approach on this particular planet and so forth, and you're going to suck eggs and die. Haha. Okay, there we go. And that there. Right, that's docking. Now let's have a look at Twitch and so forth and see if we can work out why it's being particularly brain dead today. Channel. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. We've got a whole bunch of stuff in. Yep. No. I don't want that. I want to manage my channel. Privacy center? Yep, that's not what I'm looking for. Nope. Social match? No. Stream summary, create a dashboard channel. On channel is fine. I have no shame. Okay, where are we looking for? Browse following.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Open legal about. Yep, that's not what I'm looking for either. Okay, so I'm definitely going to create a dashboard. Alerts, to settings, stream, channel. Here we go. So, Greybeard Gamerdad on Discord. Link and paste that. Add Greybeard. I want to be okay. Greybeard. I am. Where's that E? There's the E. Save. And that's discord-gg/C7EVEEYHBU6.
that should work. Brand, no schedule. Schedule is, about 3 hours from now for the next, for the regularly scheduled stream. Oh, by all means, yeah, send it through. So, yeah, I'll have a look and so forth and see what's going on. Because, obviously, I think I'm doing something wrong. Because it's, my Discord stuff is just turning around and biting me. Okay, so what have we got next? So food cartridges, fruit and veg grains, ceramic composites, polymers, building fabricators, crop harvesters, emergency power cells, aluminium, copper, steel, computer components, land enrichment systems, structural regulators, and bio waste. In all, we're looking at 6 runs of 1,320 tons each. Oh, okay. Yep. I see that. That looks really nice. That looks really, really clean. Okay, so you're posting in confused streaming noises, but it's saying, hi, welcome to the Purple Orc. So we'll just try and work out what's happening here. It could just basically be a case of welcome to one, but jam you in the other. We'll see if that works and so forth. And we'll leave it alone for the moment. Okay, so what time is it? It's 3 minutes past 7 here in Melbourne, Australia. I'll be back on in about 3 hours. In the meantime, I've got a couple of starving golden retrievers. They'll tell you they're starving because they're good at that sort of thing. And obviously cats that need feeding as well. So we've got 2 very, very bomb-proof cats who are periodically subjected to the enthusiastic and well-meaning and completely chaotic intentions of litters of golden retriever puppies. It's cute as hell, but sometimes I feel really sorry for those cats because they're in the same space as what can only be described as a 20 plus legs and feet of rampaging enthusiasm and friendliness and so forth, and they're going, no, bat. But that being said, the cats have been really, really good with our golden retriever puppies and so forth. So the last couple of litters, they've been really, really brilliant. We got our first cat, Loki, because we wanted to socialize our golden retriever litters and so forth and make them realize that cats were possibly, whatever, going to be part of their existence and so forth. They were members of the family. Don't treat them like chew toys or anything like that because, well, they'll get a face full of claws if they try. And so we wanted a fairly what can only be described as a bomb-proof cat. And with Loki, we succeeded beyond our wildest dreams. There's more than one photo of Loki sitting on top of a pile of garden path pavers and so forth, around about 8 inches high, and surrounded by a semicircle of golden retriever puppies, all looking up at this cat and so forth with absolute rapt attention and so forth. It's like a university lecturer giving instruction to a classroom of enthusiastic students. Not gonna lie, cute as all hell. And so happy to report that the puppies that have left our confines and gone on to other families and so forth have been really, really good with cats. So in the meantime, I will see you all in this instance in 2 hours. Let's see,
2 hours and 54 minutes from now. And it'll be more of the same. We'll be doing random bits of whatever seems to be a good idea at the time. And at the moment, maybe the good idea at the time is finishing off the planetary construction of this particular agricultural facility. And then, we'll see what we can do about building things up and so forth to eventually building up the first of the 2 Coriolis stations and maybe a Dodex station after that. So in the meantime, while you're away from the PC and you're interacting with the real world, and don't do what I do because that would be terribly boring and dull, I will see you in just a short moment. And after that, after today's latest stream at 10 a.m. to 1 p.m, the next stream after that will again be on Monday, 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Melbourne, Australia time, which is GMT plus 10. I will look forward to seeing you then.